Ladies and gentlemen, please remain upstanding for the Kenya national flag.
What is that? The light.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second final of Africa Cup T20 2023 edition. Kenya here taking on Malawi, and Kenya getting into this semi-final, cruising through their group games, winning all their group games, and Malawi winning 2 games in their group games. So it's promising to be an exhilarating match. And in the commentary box, I'm with Chet. Chet, welcome.
Owen, thank you very much. Once again, we're getting ready to start the semi-finals. And we are in for a treat. The first semi-final, we thought we were going to have a bit of a banger, and it was only Uganda who had ideas of starting off with a bang. They're in the final already, so they'll be sitting and back nicely in the cloaks, watching this match and seeing who they'll be facing in the finals. It is Malawi who is bowling. Kenya won the toss and elected to bat, and we see a bit of cloud coverage coming in, Owen.
Yes, cloud cover here, but I hope we're going to finish this game without any disturbance here. As you said, Kenya winning the toss and electing to bat first. And opening the batting there is Arab Patel and C. Obuya. And into attack is D. Jekyll, the man who had a bit of a bad day. That has been played to Gali there, first ball, and being cut by the fielder. Just a single for that ball.
Very, very close there. Living dangerously first ball up. That ball just got big on him a little bit, and he just guided it through that gully region. The third man is placed in between the gully and the keeper. Then also got looks like almost a backward point and a conventional point.
A big shot there, but the umpire saying that's going down leg there. And this is day 8. So great cricket being played here at Willowmoore Park. And this is the 14th game of the tournament. A lot of cricket, and as we always saying, it's developing teams here. Great work here for Africa Cricket Association putting up this tournament to develop cricket in Africa.
Yeah, fantastic initiative by Cricket Africa. And also giving them a bit of a platform to launch from, because this might be just the reason why some teams might see young players coming through, might pick up a contract year or two, maybe not in their own countries, but maybe get the time to play domestic cricket somewhere else. And
yes.
You see a bit of a change in the field. Finally coming into the circle, mid-on, getting placed on the fence. And also the third man coming into the circle, and a mid-wicket coming around as well. So they got a deep square and a very wide mid-on the fence.
Yes, change in fielding. A single taken there. There's a change in fielding because of having a left arm right combination at the crease here, and most teams have used that combination to try and take advantage of the fielders, and because after every ball you have to change your fielders, and so it makes it tiring.
It doesn't settle the fielding a lot. It doesn't settle the captain's plans a lot as well. Oh, big shot over cover, and here at Willowmoore Park, that will roll away for 4. First boundary of the second semi-final.
Yes, great shot here. It looks like Kenya up for a big score here. They are having a goal from the first ball, different from what we saw in the first semi-final. Botswana taking it easy, and at the end scoring a lower score.
Yes, didn't take it to the bowlers as the moment the Kenyans winning the toss, electing to bat. Now we can see why. Oh, going for another booming drive. This one just a tad fuller, and maybe just playing over that one a little bit. No real movement as of yet from the openings bowler here, Jakil.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can watch this action on a YouTube channel. You can also watch ball-by-ball action on pitchvision.com. Last ball of the over coming here. And Jackal finishing on a great note with a dot ball there. Only 7 runs conceded in the first over. Patel there, 6 from 5. And Obuya, 1 from 1.
Yes, total is 8 without loss after 1 over. And it is one of those starts that the Kenyans would have liked within the power plays. They've got a target in mind where they want to be after 6 overs. Try and take the game away from the Malawians, but also try not to lose wickets within the power play, because as you said, it's been an average about 3 or 4 wickets every single power play in this last week, and that is something you don't want to do, because then it just takes away that ability to launch at the end of an innings away from you. Opening batters looking very comfortable at the moment. Patel and Obuya. There's Obuya facing up. Oh, good ball, hitting that back of a length, just hitting that 7-meter mark.
So Chisomo Chete coming in to bowl the second over, coming from the Willowmoore High School end. Great start there with just dot ball and some exuberance there on the field by Malawian players.
Yeah, they got to lift up their spirits. Great start for Kenya. Oh, good shot. Couldn't pierce the gap. Fantastic fielding. Malawi is up for a challenge in this T20 semi-final.
Great fielding there. And great cricket all round. Also good running there by the batters, taking that quick single. So we are in for a treat here at Willowmoore Stadium. Benoni, Johannesburg.
Kansonko doing the great fielding there at point region. Field changing again for the left-hander. Only third man on the fence, and I see they do have that that very long leg, squarish long leg out as well. Oh, great bowling, great bowling. Chete just hitting his straps a little bit. Looks very comfortable into crease.
Very comfortable there. But I like the exuberance of Malawian fielders here. You know, they know that Kenya had been having a good tournament so far. So trying to put that pressure and unsettle the batters so early in the innings will work in their favor.
Oh, front foot no ball. Almost criminal. In the beginning we saw a big go by the batter there. Front foot no ball, then this means free hit, and oh, with the field up, same batter. Field cannot change. Bowler needs to come back. He needs to pull it back for his captain.
So already we are seeing our viewers here giving us their predictions. MD Jabidi saying Malawi, Kenya was under 130 here, and Ayush Kumar 180 plus.
Great comeback, great shot. Going over mid-wicket. Just plugged in the outfield. Is it going to make the fence? Fantastic chase. And they triple up. It's 3 runs to the score.
MD Rahim there predicting below 155. Arif Salim also 155. Sentinel Island predicting 140. So ladies and gentlemen, keep those predictions coming, and please remember to let us know where you're watching the action from? I'll be interested to know. Are you in Malawi? Are you in Kenya? Are you in Uganda? Let us know. Who are you supporting here? Who are you vouching for? It's coming down to one team being crowned the champions here. We will join Uganda in the final. Uganda cruising into the final comfortably here.
Yeah, they won their game by 10 wickets, and that big chase was done by Daniel Jacquiel. He was the one who opened the bowling, so not a great for a fast bowler to chase just before you're over. Oh, just a little shimmy down the track. Just trying to upset the line of the quick fast bowler. And it's Blessing Pondani finishing up that over. 5 runs from it. It is 13 without loss. 2 overs gone. Going at a steady 6.5. No real fireworks. We had the 1 boundary thus far. And the batters Patel and Oboya getting a nice move on.
So, one player to look forward to here who has been performing well for Kenya is Ifran Karim, who has scored 91 runs from 87 balls and lying at...
Oh, another lofted shot over the covers. Great timing. 4 runs once again. And, oh my goodness. Fantastic shot. Sorry to interrupt you there, Owen, but what a shot.
What a great shot, and having a go here. Karim is the 3rd batsman at this moment in the tournament, scoring 91 from 87 balls, an average of 91, and struck at 104.60. So definitely you'll be looking forward to put runs for Kenya here in the semi-final.
Oh, much better length there. Just hitting that 6 meter mark, just getting it up underneath the eyes of the batter, hitting a bit more of the splice than the middle. You can hear everyone just enjoyed that one a lot more. And as you mentioned, the Malawian guys is really up for this. They are chatting, they are having a chat to the batter. Jacquiel coming in, much better second ball. They won't get away with that one. Anything down leg is a wide. It's another extra added to the score.
You don't want to give away runs that much. You need batters to work hard for the runs. So they need to work on their line here. We are at the pinnacle of the tournament, so everyone should be heated up at this point.
Oh, another shot through the covers. This time round, they've got protection on the boundary there. They just realized that Patel just loves that offside. They have a deep sweeper out now. It's almost between a sweeper and a deep cover. Just giving him the chance to go both ways. Now for the right-hander, Oboya. That sweeper has gone into a conventional leg side sweeper, deep square, and they also have got the mid on the fence. No great pace here by Jacquiel. He's not the quickest that you'll find around, but he does get a bit of movement through there.
Get a bit of movement, and has been always opening the bowling here for Malawi. So he looks to be the striking bowler for Malawi here.
Yeah, they want to strike early. They want to pick up early wickets for Malawi. That will be the key. Shimmy down the deck. Is it going to go to hand? Oh, just short of that wide long on. And that's why he's there, is for that specific shot. They did their homework on Oboya. That one just went in between that mid-on and cow region.
Last ball of the over here from D. Jekyll. bringing in a third man there who was down deep at the boundary.
Oh, what a lovely shot going straight downtown. Is the mid-on going to cover over? Yes, it is. Outfield just looks a little bit heavier for some reason. That ball just stopped as it landed there. But doubling up once again at the end of that over after 3 overs. It's Kenya 22 without loss, looking to score runs.
Looking to score runs here. This partnership building out nicely. 22 runs within these two. Patel 16 from 12 and Obuya there 3 from 7. Jack out 16 runs conceded in his 2 overs, and Pondani back into attack here. 5 runs conceded in his first over, and had run rate here going at 7.3. So we're looking at 140 at this point.
Oh, another shimmy, very lucky to get away with that. Nearly played it onto his stumps. He played it into his boots and they could scamper through for a single. And yeah, that run rate is creeping up. They're doing a great job in this power play overs, making sure that almost every single ball counts.
Yes.
Putting all the bowlers under pressure.
Yes, very lucky there for Obuya. Nearly played it to his stumps, but went to his leg and scampered away. So, great start there by Pontani. The guys are looking to destabilize this partnership, which is really building up nicely.
Oh, big wide. That's just the pressure that tolls that right-left combination. Can't adjust to the line. And wide ball down leg. And oh, the extras are starting to creep up already. It's 4 extras. It's the 1 no ball, the 2 wides, and then the leg by. They won't mind too much. Those happen in any format of the game. Just changing the angle, coming around the wicket. Bundani in to Patel. Oh, going for the big shot again. Might not gotten all of it. And a good chase there by Malawi. It's 2 runs. Patel just not getting enough power and hands through the line of the ball. It almost feels like he's getting underneath it a little bit and scooping it instead of hitting it cleanly.
But I've discovered something here, or I'm observing something. You know, in a first semi-final, the outfield was so quick, but at this point, it's just slow. You know, so the batsmen here need to really hit that ball hard if they need to get those boundaries. And a lot of gaps on the leg side here.
And a very interesting field set they have for Patel. He's been looking to go downtown. They moved the mid-on back and the third man back into the circle. And yeah, they got the 1 man on the leg side. They've got the mid-wicket there. And then a gully, a backward point, a point, and a third man in the circle. Length becomes a big issue here. Must make sure that he bowls the right length, and that was definitely not it. A long hop. Patel says thank you very much. 4 runs.
4 runs there, 30 point, and that's nearly runs. Pressure release here for Kenyan batters, and runs piling up here.
30 for the without loss thus far. Pondani not bowling according to the plan.
And 2 balls to come in the over here. Patel, man of the moment, 22 from 15 balls.
And with that very extraordinary field set, it does allow the batters just to drop and go soft hands. Another single to Patel, and he's dealing in 5s and 7s at the moment. gotta think that they might want to rethink that strategy, especially to Patel. He's giving them nothing behind the wicket, so and if they're going to do that, they got to pull back the length and get the line more attacking as well. Pundani to the right hander, Obuyo. He did get an inside edge on the boot. Lucky to get away with it. Fantastic running. All the pressure is on the fielders, and it was Kansanko who couldn't pick that one up cleanly.
Yeah, pressure on the fielders here. But Kenya cruising here, 32 runs on the board after 4 overs. Patel 23 from 16. Obuya there 5 from 9. And Pontani conceding 15 runs from his 2 overs here. Run rate has gone up. We're going at 18 over. And with that run rate, we're looking at 1/6 at the moment.
We can just see Patel in a bit of bother there after the last shot that he went downtown. He's just holding that right shoulder of his. Might have just pulled a little bit of a muscle, that muscle between the shoulder blade and the neck. Just feels uncomfortable. They keep holding it. We got a change in bowlers. Donex Kosanko coming in.
Yes, predictions coming in there. Yeah, on our YouTube channel. Ara Masudu saying 158. Arif Salim 155. Prakash there predicting 155. So big score here predicted for Kenya by our viewers.
Loving it, and we thank you for your for you joining us and for your presence here on our YouTube channel. Thank you to Pitch Vision, and thank you to the production guys. They've been doing a fantastic job over the last couple of days. It's been long hours, long tedious days. Great cricket. Oh, going down the track again, in edge and taken. First wicket down. It is Kasanko finally getting a breakthrough for Malawi. And it is Obuyo gone.
Yes, Obuyo anticipating to have a big hit there, but outclassed by the bowler, edging that to first slip and gone, caught at the slips. And the Obuyo there gone for 5 from 11 balls. Spent 21 minutes at the crease, and that's a breakthrough here for Malawi. Breaking that partnership that was really building up nicely and putting runs on the board here. So it should be a pressure release at this point for Malawi.
Yes, but I don't think it's the worst thing for Kenya. Obuyo didn't look comfortable at the crease. The shots that he played as well, even that one just sitting on it, leaning almost back into the shot. He didn't look comfortable, though the partnership is rocked on to 32. It is Rajba Patel, who's on 23 of 16, who's been the mainstay in this partnership. And he's got a bit of a problem with that right shoulder blade of his. Just feeling it, might have just pulled something with 1 or 2 of the shots. And oh, you can't lose him before a final. If they make the final, of course. You want to make sure that your squad is full for that final.
Yes, but getting a wicket will be a confidence booster here for Malawi. It will keep them going. And Nelson Odiambo coming in to join Patel at the crease. 5 matches played and average of 34.
Nelson having a good start. Average of 34, and what I can gather, pretty decent strike rates as well. It's high 90s. But the Malawians, they've been chatting all game thus far, but now really getting to their work. And just see making sure about angles.
Great stuff there by D. Katoka. 2 balls, a wicket in the bag. Obviously, you'll be looking to unsettle Odimbo there, fresh made at the crease, before he can really get his roots down at the crease.
Oh,
Double
first ball
step.
up, nicked. Another double step, and oh, they got some dancing shoes on at the moment, does the Kenyans. And that one's just first ball up, dancing down the deck. 4 runs past the keeper.
Dimbo here coming with great confidence, double stepping that one, edging it for 4. He mean business here. First ball, double stepping.
That's what you call a confidence booster. Calculated edge in T20 cricket. Oh, that ball, just a slower ball, just rolling the fingers over the top. Not getting up as well. You can just see a bit of a swirl there from the bowler. Just rolling his fingers, and a big hoik again. Odhimbu is not here to stick around.
Yeah, good comeback there from the bowler. Getting a dot ball there, D Katoko.
Oh, this one skied up in the air. They practice these catches every single day, and a great take. And it was inevitable. For some reason, Kenya batters have kind of lost the plots a little bit here. Odhimbu out for 4.
Katoko on fire here. 4 balls, 4 runs conceded, and begging his second wicket here. Good comeback after being edged for that 4. And as you can see, much energy here from Malawi. They know wickets give them confidence. 4 runs from 3 balls and 3 minutes at the crease. What performance here from Katoko.
Yeah, fantastic when a bowler is not phased by an edge. He didn't try and change the plan too much. He just kept on bowling in that line and the batter made a mistake. And let's be honest, they were going for everything here. There was the batter there, and we got the big, tall, lanky. Is this the one we were waiting for?
And also, looking at these two teams, Kenya is rated much higher than Malawi, and Malawi are coming into this tournament as kind of underdogs. But so as underdogs, you don't have much pressure, so you play your game easily. And at this point, Malawi wrecking those 2 wickets.
Yes, Malawi doing a great job, and this is the one we were waiting for. Is that Ephraim Karim, the wicket-keeper batter for Kenya. You mentioned that he is a fantastic player.
Fantastic batsman. So far, he is the third player in the tournament. Highest runs, scored 91 from 87 balls, an average of 91, and struck at 104.60. So definitely he's in here to put runs on the board for Kenya, especially losing these 2 wickets, quick 2 wickets in the power play overs.
Oh, just letting that one go over up. And Owen, we're very blessed to be joined by a new member to our team, hopefully. Bruce Allen's going to be joining you for a couple of overs, so keep it up, keep taking those wickets, Owen, huh?
Yes, welcome Bruce. It's the semi-finals of Africa Cup T20 series. Kenya here taking on Malawi on a great day at Willowmoore Park.
Thanks, Owen. Yeah, great to be here. It's great to witness this in local Benoni. These 2 teams going at it in the semi-final. One obviously wanting to book their place against Uganda in the final tomorrow. Kenya going well, 36 for 2 after 5 overs. They want to just kick on a little bit. Their run rate 7.2 is not too bad, but they don't want to lose any more wickets from here on in.
Yes, you won't want to lose any more wickets, but also Malawi will be looking on bagging more wickets here. And a new bowler there, Beg, coming in. Beg is the captain of Malawi. He has been leading in from the front here as a bowler, and Beg is sitting at number 2 so far in the tournament. He's played 3 matches and have taken 8 wickets. So he'll be looking forward to taking wickets in the semi-final here and try and help his team to cruise to the finals to face Uganda tomorrow.
Yeah, just a left arm off break.
So Karim and Patel at the crease.
That's right.
And dot ball here from the captain, Bank. It's an oldie, 38 years of age, but still going on and leading his country here. As we can see,
Oh, lovely shot. Nice and a bit too full there from Bag and driven down to wide, long off, and they scamper back, get 2 runs there. His right arm off break, from around the wicket to the left-handers. The offside is pretty packed. And again, just push down for an easy single to long off.
I keep those messages coming. Sunny, Johnny Kumar on our YouTube channel, Prakash Buddha. Please remember to let us know where you're watching the action from. In the first semi-final, we had viewers from Australia, viewers from Bangladesh, India, Malawi. So keep those messages coming. Last ball of the over.
And yeah, another single down to long off. That's a very good last over of the power play there from Bake. It's always the most difficult over to bowl in the power play, but he's done well there. Just five singles. He's 1 over.
Yes, done well. Yeah, conceding 5 runs in his first over. The captain. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the power play. 6 overs gone here, 2 wickets down, and the score is 41. And Patel on 25 from 19 balls. Karima 3 from 4. Partnership at 5 and run rate going at 6.8 and over. A bit different here. We've seen less wickets in this match falling in the power play over. So good start from Kenya.
Yeah.
They've put runs on the board in the power play overs. And
Yeah.
obviously, after the power play now, there are more gaps. They'll be looking to put more runs on the board.
Yeah, with the Malawi 2 wickets, they'll probably take those 2 wickets if they can bag one more. Even if they can get Patel out now, they'll be very much on the front foot.
Yes, Patel is the man to get at this point. He's causing some havoc here, putting some runs on the board here for Kenya. And like we said, Kenya coming into this semi-final more confident after winning their 3-round games.
So the power play is over, so now the captain can push 4 out. So we've got 4 fielders on the boundary, and that's a good ball that goes through, trying to cut that, and he misses.
A good start here for D. Makatoko, who's bowling his second over. Dot ball. Confidence from the first over, bagging 2 wickets in his first over.
Yeah, for sure. His confidence is high. He'll see if he can get another one, yeah. Good length, but that's a good shot out to super cover. Well fielded. Just the 1 run. Patel going at 131 strike rate. Karim 75, but he's just getting going and he's on strike.
So we have Nadim.
Oh, big appeal. And the finger is up. That is huge. That is a massive wicket.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's D. Katoko begging his 3rd wicket here. What a performance here from Katoko. And getting the wicket of Karim. Karim gone for 3 from 5 balls. Spent 7 minutes here at the crease. And that's what I was talking about. Checking the batsman quickly before he settles down at the crease. Because once he has that confidence at the crease, he's going to cause some havoc. We are seeing that from Patel. Patel has really cemented himself at the crease. He's playing his shots freely. So great work here from Katsoko. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the third wicket falling here. And the score is 42. What a performance here by Malawi.
He's really stepped up. Malawi and the bowler Kantoko. 3 wickets already. And he gets the big fish of Karim. Like you said, yeah, Karim averaging 91.
Yes.
He had a 50 the other day, not out, and a 39. And now he's gone for, what did he go for?
Yes, that's a big wicket here.
that's massive.
He's been making runs for Malawi, for Kenya. And ladies and gentlemen, joining Patel at the crease is Neo Mugabe. He played 7 matches and he's averaged 10.7.
Malawi on top, yeah, their voices are up.
Yes,
would-
exuberance there from Malawi in the field is obviously they're now getting that confidence. 3 wickets in the 7th over. And Katsoko here.
Fielding change, yeah, they're just putting in a mid wicket to the new batter. Personally, I would bring out long off to the new batter just to put some pressure on. Maybe bag another one. Don't want to give easy singles away now and get him going.
Look at that look here from D. Katsoko saying to the batsman, this ball is wide. Can you see it? Trying to unsettle him here. That should be the strategy, you know. Get him before he really have confidence at the crease. It's a big semi-finals here of Africa Cup T20 2023 edition.
Oh, full banger.
That's
And no
full
ball.
toss and no ball there. Missed opportunity though. That
Yeah.
should have been dispatched out of the
He
boundary.
could have gone for that, yeah, but he's new at the crease, maybe just want to get his eye in. But now he can get his eye in, he's got a free hit. Field can't change for the free hit. And we should see a big swing here.
So 5 extras so far in the innings.
And there is a swing, but only as far as mid wickets, just the 1 run. But Mugabe is off the mark.
One more ball to come here from Katsoko, who's having really a great time with the ball here. And coming right time over to Patel. Patel having a good time at the crease there, putting runs on the board.
Short. Oh, and smashed away. Is he going to beat the fielder at long on? He can't get there with the dial.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's another boundary here from Patel. Like we said, Patel really has cemented himself at the crease. He's playing his shots comfortably, picking up the gaps, and that's just working out for him. He's now Park Stadium. If you are in the East End, come along.
Oh, good length, but smack down the ground. And long off, just the single there.
Come along, enjoy some cricket here at Willowmoore Park. Free entrance tomorrow, big day. The finals on day number 9. Great cricket at Willowmoore. We had really witnessed some great cricket here. Witnessing Sierra Leone taking on Botswana. The game going down to the wire, and Sierra Leone upsetting Botswana on that day. Yesterday we saw Rwanda getting upsetted by Mozambique, and also Sierra Leone getting upsetted by Ghana. So good cricket round here.
Quick single there. Yeah, well run. No, for sure. There's been some great cricket played here at Willowmoore Park. And if you can't make it today, be sure to get down for the final tomorrow.
Get down to the final.
Uganda booked their spot, and we'll be playing against one of these two teams.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's 50 up here for Kenya. That 50 coming up from 48 balls. Only 40 minutes from that 50 run.
Yeah, Patel's got 30 of those 50. Oh, big slog across the line there.
Swing and miss here from Mugabe, wanting to dispatch that to cow corner, but outclassed here by Sohel. Like we said, he's too fresh meat at the crease there, so bowlers will be going for him, but also him wanting to go for those shots and put runs on the board. Yeah. It's a contest between bat and ball here.
Bit of a change of pace there from Sahel. It looked like it, just rolling his fingers over. Or pace on this time, and he gets a single down to long on. Malawi trying to keep their spirits up. Another wicket. That's what they're searching for.
Nadim watching on our YouTube channel all the way from Bangladesh. Yes, keep on watching, Nadim. And please remember to give us your predictions. Where do you think Kenya will finish on here? And who do you think will win this game to join Uganda in
Quick single here. Throw at the bowler's end is wide. Oh, that was a quick single.
Giovanni predicting 160 here. Continental Ireland 120. Sahir Hassan saying 163.
Sure. We're going to have to go to get that.
We can see our viewers having a big confidence in Kenya here. They think Kenya, put a big score here.
Sahel just adjusting his field for the right-hander once more. A little bit wide and steered. Just this quick single again. Good running between the wickets from these two.
So a bit of advice there from Amani, saying this is a slow pitch, so they should try to take runs by running and finding gaps, not by hitting big sixes. Yes, the idea is we have seen Kenya doing that, taking those quick singles. Yes. I think they've seen that it's a slow pitch. And also they're taking those gaps. But if the bird ball comes, then you've got the right to smack it out of the park. That's 8 overs gone here, 53 runs on the board, 3 wickets down. And ladies and gentlemen, Muzahim Beg changing ends coming from the media center end. Coming to bowl his second over. Beg, the captain of Malawi, 38 years of age, but still going.
Yeah, still going strong. He's doing well. He's bowled his 1 over. And yeah, like you said, changing ends. Get some purchase, and that's just another single. His first over was the last over of the power play. Just went for 5. So yeah, he started well.
And like I said before, good thing to see this team having some youngsters coming up, and that's good idea here for coaches or selectors to make sure there is continuity in the team. bringing those youngsters at an early age. One of the players here was 16 years old, so it really gave him good experience here.
Oh, that's in the air, and there's a fielder under it. Taken.
Straight to the fielder, and ladies and gentlemen, that's the captain there begging his first wicket, coming left arm around, and the fall of the fourth wicket here. What's
And there's
an
the
encounter.
big wicket of Patel as well. There seems to be something wrong with his shoulder, like Kat said earlier. He was looking to go big down the ground, but just couldn't get enough muscle on it. And
Yes.
he holds out to long off.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a big wicket here of Patel. Patel has been mesmerizing the Malawian bowlers here, and now the captain leading by example and taking a big wicket here. Patel gone for 32 from 25 balls, and that's the fall of the fourth wicket here. What an encounter we are witnessing here.
That's experience for you, eh? 38 years old. He knows he's been around for a long time. And
So-
it's good for the youngsters to learn from him, that's for sure.
Yes, so Patel did spend 44 minutes at the crease there. Did hit 4 fours,
Yeah.
and the score at the moment is 54. Run rate has dropped now. It's going at 6.5 and over. And a good show here, ladies and gentlemen. This is an interesting match here. Malawi proving themselves that they are keen to be in the final tomorrow. So Kenya has to work hard here to try and put runs on the board.
Yeah, they're not going to let Kenya just walk over them. They're going to put up a fight as best they can. And the new batsman in now, Sheikh.
Yes, Sheikh coming in to join Mugabe at the crease. It's an average of 16.5. And the captain there, Beg, coming right arm over. No run.
Run there a little bit short, but he gets away with it. And Baig really putting on the pressure. The dot balls are counting, accumulating, and that always just adds pressure.
Definitely they'll add pressure and may force the batters to make a mistake and get that wicket.
Yeah.
The exuberance back on from Malawian players here, edging each other and clapping much after every ball. Confidence.
Yeah, the captain really doing well here. Keeping it tight and making sure that nothing is leaked.
Yes, keeping it tight. Like we said, he's the second top wicket taker in this tournament so far. Taken 8 wickets and only conceding 51 runs from his 12 overs.
That's down, nicely swept to fine leg, and they come back. That's good running there, come back for the second.
Definitely good running here from Kenya, always taking advantage of that opportunity of getting a second here. And that's the end of the over. 9 overs gone here, 4 wickets down, 56 runs on the board. And Beg there, 2 overs bowled, 8 runs conceded, 1 wicket in his bag.
Yeah, no, Malawi's really pulled us back after the power play overs. They've come back nicely afterwards, and just, yeah, like you said, 56 on the board, 4 wickets down.
Yes, nicely here, and ladies and gentlemen, Laka. Laka vibe here at Willowmoore Park. Some music going on here. A couple of spectators out here. So if you're out in the east, please come along and watch some cricket there. Great cricket out here. So hell, back into attack.
Yeah, it's into his second over. He's gone for 5 runs. Also keeping it tight. No boundaries. We haven't seen a boundary in quite a while.
Yes,
And
quite a
that
while.
always stunts the run flow. Short and wide and slap down to long off. Just another single. Good bowling.
Another thing, but one thing I like about Kenyans is they are keeping that scoreboard ticking, taking those quick singles. You know, make sure you keep runs coming on. It's T20. You can't afford to be wasting balls here. So great alertness between the wickets here by Kenyan batters.
Yeah, for sure. But they really would like just a few boundaries just to, well, that's good bowling, just to up the run rate a bit. It was at 8 and over earlier. It's now down to 6.
Yes, down to 6. Great work here from Malawian bowlers. Like we always say, it's a contest between bat and ball. If you miss, I hit. What an encounter here. Second semi-final, Africa Cup T20 2023 edition.
Oh, some extra bounce there and a nice drop and run. Yeah, like I said, the singles have been taken, which is always good. They have to keep the scoreboard ticking. Don't want the pressure to be built again and then lose another wicket.
Yadav thinking that Malawi will win this game. So he's going here for Malawi. HS predicting 150 here for Kenya.
Yeah, Kenya have won. They haven't lost the match this month. Actually, they lost the last match they lost was against Uganda last month. So it'll be a big win for Malawi. Yeah. It's another great ball, right on target, and all the batsman can do is just block it back.
Singh predicting 140 here for Kenya.
.58 for 4. 2 balls left in this over.
Vanessa Piri also joining us there. Sean Mendes also joining. Mendes has been with us from the first day of this tournament.
Oh, that's a good looking shot straight down the ground. The fielder at long on is around very nicely, and he does good fielding there on the boundary. 2 runs to the board, and that's over up 60 for 4 after 10 overs, the halfway mark.
Yes, halfway through the innings, 60 runs on the board here. Run rate going at 6 and over, and with this run rate, we are looking at 120 here. Do you think the Malawian bowlers will come back massively and
They have really come
just
back.
that run
Really
rate?
come back. 120 will still probably be a good score on this pitch. What's the average is around about 110, 115 on this
Yes,
pitch so far.
that has been the average here on this deck, 110, 115. The highest score so far in the tournament is 153, which has been scored by Botswana in their first game.
There's a change of bowler again. And it is Bayani into the attack. Slow spinner. Some leg break. And that's a good start from Bayani there.
Yes, Fayani coming in to bowl his first over, coming from the media center end. Great start.
Should get some turn on this pitch that has slowed down over the hot under the hot sun. Let's see if we can get some purchase. Some bounce and no run there. Malawi putting on the dots here, just building the pressure again, and Sheikh and Mugabe both going at less than run a ball at the moment. We'll start to feel the pressure. They just want to get going, get some boundaries, and we might see a big shot just now and a mistake. Drag down, and there is pulled, but he has protection at deep mid wicket, and just another single. Good field placement there by the captain.
Good field placement here, and it's working in Malawi's favor. I think Malawi at this point will accept singles and dot balls. It's trying to avoid those big boundaries.
Definitely. That's another one down the ground. looking for the second, and they decide wisely not to go for that. Good fielding. At long on.
Big arm as well.
Very big arm, yeah.
You don't want to mess up with that arm. 2 balls to come. Yeah, 2 runs conceded so far. So great start here from Vayani.
Dragged it down and pulled again. And this one is in the gap and he gets 4 runs. That's what Kenya needed desperately. That was a great shot. Into the gap there, but that was a poor ball. That was dragged down a bit.
Yes, great shot. Yeah, boundary, much needed boundary. And Kenya there moving up to 66 runs and 10.5 overs. 1 more ball to come here. What is going through Vayani's mind after being hit for that 4?
Much better.
Just jabbed.
Better length here and just jab to the leg side.
And that brings us to the end of the over here. 7 runs conceded in Vayani's first over. And 11 overs gone, 4 wickets down here. 67 runs on the board. And Sheikh on 9 from 11. And Mugabe 9 from 13.
Spinners doing their job, yeah? Looks like.
Partnership at 13. And run rate going at 6.1 and over. So we're looking at 120 at this point. A bit of a talk there between the captain and the bowler. Maybe get the captain asking about fielding positions here to make sure everything is in order.
Looks like a change of bowler. Syed Limdwana coming into the attack from the Willowmoore High School end. Another slow bowler. Malawi looking to use their slow bowlers on this pitch that is offering something for them definitely, and is
Yes, having an economy of 7.5 and 3 wickets in his portfolio. Lidwana is looking forward to cause an upset in the semi-finals here, playing Kenya, who are very confident coming into this semi-final, cruising through their round group games. And that has been played mid-wicket just for a single.
slightly short start there. We want to get that a little bit fuller. Give it some air. It's in the air and just over the field there, deep mid wicket, and goes over for 6 runs.
That's, ladies and gentlemen, what I call a boom shakalaka there to mid wicket. And Kenya definitely needed that boundary, and that's Mugabe, who seemed to be settling down at the crease now, and that 6 getting him to 15 runs from 14 balls.
Very good shot there. Goes back and single down to long off. And it comes back for a second. That's risky. Oh, the bowler is not behind the stumps.
I don't think that's risky. The fielder there taking his time to throw that ball back, and the Kenyan batters there seeing the opportunity and going for the second run. We always say, attack the ball, avoid those second run.
Yeah, the fielder there was a little hesitant. He didn't know what to do, if he should hold it in or just hold the ball or throw it in. And he held it just for a little bit too long, and the batsman took advantage.
It's all action coming to you, ladies and gentlemen, from Willowmoore Park Stadium, Benoni, Johannesburg, South Africa. It's Africa Cup T20 finals, 8th day of the tournament. Malawi here taking on Kenya. A great comeback there. Kenya winning the toss and electing to bat first, putting runs on the board here.
Runs on the board, yeah. They probably think that the pitch is probably getting slower through the day under the hot sun, and want to get the full before they bowl. That's pulled away, slog swept, not far enough. Fielder collects it. Didn't get hold of that one like he did the previous one.
So one more ball to come in the over here. 10 runs conceded so far from Ludwana.
Leg break. Cut out to sweep a cover, and another very good running once more, and they get back for 2.
And good running here, ladies and gentlemen, from our Kenyan batters. And that brings us to the end of over. 12 runs conceded in Ludwala's first over. And 12 overs gone. 79 is the score here. And Sheikh on 12 from 13. And Mugabe 18 from 17. Second semi-final. You're coming. Vayani here coming in for his second over. And misfield, no backup there. And Kenya there taking advantage of the situation and take another run.
Yeah, a bit unluckily for the fielder there. He hit direct hits against the wickets. Just a bit of a ricochet. And they steal another single.
Edge to third man there, and a quick single taken.
Another good run there. Nice batsman backing up and stealing that single.
And Sheikh was looking for a big shot there, but outclassed there by Vayani. Driven to covers just for a single. But one thing I like about Kenya, like I said, they're taking those singles. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking. That's T20. You want to capitalize on every ball. You don't want to waste the balls, and Kenya are really on it at this point. Swing and miss, and a missed opportunity by the keeper for his stamping there. That should have been another wicket falling, but Sheikh surviving there.
Sheikh,
what a ball there from Vayani.
Yeah, Sheikh trying to look to come down the wicket there. Spins past and the keeper's dropped it. Missed thumping there. That should have been a wicket.
A two more balls yet to come from Vayani. Denied a wicket here. And great work here from Vayani. I think by this time he's saying, I have to do it myself. Can he get a wicket on his last ball of the over here?
Yeah, his ball just gone for his 10 so far. He wants to finish off well there.
That has been swept to the leg side, and Kenyans taking just a single run, running lackadaisically there at the crease. Fayani 2 overs, 11 runs conceded, and ladies and gentlemen, 13 overs gone, 4 wickets down here. Kenya on 83. Sheikh 14 from 17 balls, and Mugabe 20 runs from 19 balls, and partnership there on 29. So partnership really building nicely here. I'll take a short break, and Ahet will join in the commentary box.
Owen, thank you very much. You've been doing a fantastic job over the last couple of days. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. And Bruce, first time round for us as well. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome
Oh,
back.
this is shaping up to be a nice innings. 83 for the loss of 4 wickets, 6.4 the over 8. As they bring back Bondari from the high school end.
Yeah, 7 overs left, and time for Kenya just to get a bit of a move on here.
As we see that bit of aggressive shot down to mid off. Oh, sorry, long off. And another 2 taken. These 2's running has been fantastic.
They've really done well. They've really picked their fielders. There's a big boundary here in Willowmoore, and your 2's are on off for most times, but very good awareness and good running there.
Especially to that offside. It is a big boundary that side. We alluded to it in the first game. It's about a 70-meter boundary. If you're going to go that area, you've got to hit it hard. Oh, top edge in the air. Over the shoulder. Taken. Wicket time.
Very nice catch there, running back.
Fantastically done catch. It is one of those where he just skied it. Just went a little bit wider of the batter there. And just could not get the power through the shot and just managed to play it up in the air. And in the end, made it a lot easier than it looked.
Yeah, running off over his left shoulder there is not the easiest of catches at best of times, but he made it look very, very easy running back there. And yeah, Kenya trying to get a move on, just as we said, and one ball just been skied up there. New batsman in.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want to have that new batter in. You want to have the hole to bowl at, so to speak. And for Kenya coming in is Ngoche. Sheman Ngoche, number 66, coming in for Kenya.
The new batsman into the crease is jersey number 66, Sherman Gotche.
And this is now what they want to do. Maybe have the single given to the set batter and then bowl at the new batter. Or maybe the message from Kenya would be keep going.
Yeah, I would think it would be keep going. Yeah, they have to keep going, get a bigger score as they can. Over 100 it definitely from here with the 7 overs left in the match, in the innings, and they'd have to just keep going.
And what would you say would Malawi's tactics be? Would they just want to keep picking up wickets at intervals? Because the wickets are not only dot balls, it also creates a lot of pressure.
Yeah, well, Mugabe is set, so that if ideally they would want him, but with the new batter in, he still has to get his eye in. If they can keep picking up wickets, they can get into the bowlers, and then yeah, they can restrict them just over 100, even if they could under 100.
Lovely shot, just whipping it from his legs. No chance of a 2 there. 3 fielders converging on that one.
Yeah,
And he's off the mark.
off the mark. They went to the short side. Looked to go big first ball, so I think the message is clear from the Kenyan dressing room. They want runs. They want runs on the board and take this game away from Malawi.
Where would you feel they will be comfortable from here as we watch Bundani coming in again?
There's after this ball.
Oh, shot going downtown. This might just beat the fielder, and it does. Lovely shot. 4 runs down to mid-on.
Very good shot there from Mugabe. Straight down the ground. 6 overs left. That's 14 done. So there's 90 for 5. Going from here, if they could go at 7 and over, they would get up to 130, 140. That'll be a decent score on this track.
I also think anything over 120 would be very much defendable.
Definitely.
Who has to go at a runner ball. This over already picked up a wicket, but has gone for 7 runs. Mugabe not scared to throw the hands. Not sure if you look at where the bat ended up, where he wanted to hit that. Maybe just whip it with the wrist through mid extra cover. But yeah, that was an indifferent shot. And you see the keeper just having a bit of a chat there to the batter.
Yeah, there's a big gap out at deep extra cover. I think he was aiming for that. Just couldn't, yeah, he tried to like scoop it or even slice it down. No third man either. Slice it over gully.
Oh, fantastic ball. That one just sliding down leg. Beating Mugabe all ends up, and that brings the end to the over. That is 14 overs gone. It is 91 for the loss of 5 wickets. Mugabe, 25 of 22, showed some impetus and some intent in this innings.
Yeah, he's been going well. Yeah, and that's what Kenya needed. After losing Karim, they needed someone to stick around and just get a base and let the other batters bat around them.
Yes, Karim was the one we were all waiting for, and Malawi did a fantastic job to get rid of him. Very dangerous bowler. We've got a change in bowler as well, as Sohail comes in from the commentary box end. He's 2 overs so far.
2 overs, 9 runs. He's bowled well. Kept it tight. You obviously want to do the same.
And also changing ends.
He has changed
as well.
ends. Yeah, he has changed ends.
Just getting the angles right, asking for a long leg instead of a deep square, and then moving these his deep mid wicket around to a sweeper boundary. For Kenya, it will be scoring runs. Oh, top shot, moving across his stumps. Is that fielder going to come around? No, he's not. 4 runs over square leg.
Very good shot there. Getting down on one knee. Slog sweeping it very square. The fielder not square enough there. Captain Romano just move him a bit squarer after that. Oh, there is another change. The long leg has gone back.
He literally moved that guy back to long leg there from that square position. Yeah. Now gone back to basics, and also moving his sweeper closer to a deep mid wicket, covering a bigger area there. Mugabe dancing down the track. They will definitely look to double up. Fantastic running. These Kenyans have been great runners between the wickets, and as we know, Kenya is very well known for their athletes and for their runners.
Yeah, definitely. Kenya have got the best marathon runners in the world. So they're very good runners, and they've shown it now. Running between the wickets has been brilliant.
Great athletes. Mugabe opening up that front leg, going to a mid-on, turning again for the second. And credit to Ngoche, he is really turning on those ones into twos as well, running for his partner and for his country.
Good backup, good back. You always need your backing up batsman to be awake and turning there and coming back for the second.
Yeah, no hesitating at all. They were not hesitant at all. They turned around and they came in. So Hal being a bit under the pump here. Oh, a little shimmy to the leg side, just trying to access that offside. So Hal following him, and just almost an anticlimax with the single.
Yeah.
100 up for Kenya. Fantastic work done. It's 100 up for the loss of 5 wickets. Busy with the 15th over. And it is coming to 71 minutes, 92 balls, 8 fours, and a big 6.
Yeah, very good. Mugabe there trying to just access the shorter boundary.
Fantastic ball by Sohail, getting it right up in the block hole.
Yeah, can't score from there. That's great bowling.
Well, Steve Smith might disagree with you. He's a gentleman that's kind of made a habit of scoring off those Yorkers.
Yeah, no, Steve Smith knows how to manipulate those ones with his wristy wrist, that's for sure.
Sohail coming back with a dot ball. They desperately need another dot here. Oh, and he has bowled him. Fantastic delivery. Wicked time for Sohail. What a comeback in this over. Been under the pump with Mugabe going after him, and it picked up the wicket of Ngoche.
Yeah, very good bowling there. He goes full again, outside off, nipped in a little, and it comes off the inside edge onto his wicket. Very good wicket.
Fantastic delivery. Great comeback, and this is what Malawi would have wanted. Keep nipping away at those wickets. The key man now for Kenya becomes Mugabe.
Yeah.
He's been batting very well, and he's been batting at a great rate of knots. He's 34 of 26 deliveries. And he becomes the key man now in this last 5 overs.
Definitely. Yeah, he's the one that needs to stick around until the end and just be supported by the bowlers that are going to come in now.
And one would say they're batting at 6.7, even if they just continue on that run rate of 130 is on the cards. They might want to push closer to that 140, 145 mark.
Yeah, 145 would be ideal from here. close to the highest score of this tournament, which was 153.
That was scored by Botswana, who was fumbled out today for 62 runs in the first semi-final. Uganda booking their place in that final. Next batter in is number 91. It is Lucas Ulok. The captain of this Kenyan team.
Yeah, he want to support Mugabe over these last 5 overs. And
Oh, coming in. Great shot, long levers. They're gonna double up again. Oh, just shows you what the new batter does. Just
Yeah,
shows you what
it's
the
not
new
awake.
batter does.
yeah, he wasn't as awake as Noche was, and just the single there to the too long on.
New batter on strike now. Mugabe 34 of 26. Bundani coming back with that wicket. He's busy with his last over. His returns is 1 for 24. And it's gotten quite dark. A couple of dark clouds coming in.
Definitely some dark clouds coming in.
Oh, just trying to hit that one a bit too hard. It's not accessing the gap. And you coming from the East Rand, from which direction does our rain normally come from, Benoni?
From the west, yeah, definitely from the west, and that's where the grey clouds are coming in. There's no wind, so I don't know if they're coming in fast enough. And we should finish here. Should get a full game in. We don't want the rain to be spoiling this second semi-final.
Oh, that one just passing the outside edge. It's always nice to have the the local knowledge when it comes to the weather forecast. Yeah, we don't want this to become a situation of run rates and net run rates and that sort of thing. It's lining up to be a fantastic semi-final. Malawi bowling decently, Kenya batting well. They have to bat out of their skin.
Yeah, no team has taken the advantage as yet. It's been back and forth, and pretty even at the moment.
You got to feel the only one standing in between Malawi and a chaseable score is Mugabe. He's been striking it well. Oh, going for the big shot there, right in the block hole. Fantastic bowling and a great awareness to go for that single.
Very good bowling there. Another Yorker length right at the base of the stumps, and just the inside edge going to the keeper. Just couldn't get his glove off fast enough to get the ball in and get the throw in. But yeah, like you said, good backing up by the batsman on the other end.
Yeah, always important for the non-striker to always be alert to those little singles, especially in a T20. Want to keep ticking along. Oh, just losing complete shape. They're opening up the front leg to the leg side and trying to maybe just flat bat that past the bowler.
Yeah, you wanted to smack that one, tennis style, but just not getting all of it.
16 overs gone, 103 for the loss of 6 wickets. Mugabe still at 36 of 28. And it is one of those situations, you look at the scoreboard, 4 overs left. What would the conversation be in the middle? Would Mugabe want most of the strike?
Ideally, yes, for sure. Him being the set batsman, he's gone 36 of 28 balls, going at 128 strike rate. He's hit 1 6 and 2 4s, so he would want to be the one that gets the most struck from here.
It is Sohail continuing. He picked up the wicket earlier. Oh, giving himself room. Another edge flying through that third man region, and 4 runs, and it's a lucky 4 runs there for Mugabe.
Welcome Thor, but very lucky, like you said. He was looking to go over extra cover, gave himself maybe a little bit too much room and couldn't reach it, and gets the thick edge down to third man.
Yeah, if you're going to flash hard.
As they say, always flash hard. So Hale bowling his last over.
And after being taken to the cleaners by Mugabe in the previous over, there's a bit of luck for him. He would love to come back here with a wicket. Oh, fantastic comeback. Mugabe was lining him up to go over mid-wicket, and just a fantastic delivery.
Nice and full again. That's where he wants to keep it. Definitely nice and full. Mugabe not unable to get under it and had to do some adjusting and fancy footwork in there just to get bats on ball and not get trapped LBW.
Yeah, I think LBW was the one thing, but that would have hit him right on the knee. Those normally hurt. So Hale into Mugabe. Oh, going for that mid-wicket again. Are they going to double up? Great running by the Kenyans. And a great bit of fielding as well. Couldn't stop the 2. It's a vast open land for Sale in that mid-wicket region.
Yeah, that's the bigger side of the boundary. And lots of work for long on to do to get to that. He was never going to stop the second run there.
Another 2 runs added to the score. 109. Oh, going for the shots again. This time he might have timed it just too well to get that second run. And it's just the one, and you got a feel for Malawi. That's job done. 2 balls to the new batter, maybe getting 2 dots here.
Yeah, you want to finish this over nicely. Make sure he gets it nice and full once more.
So Hale going for 26 thus far in his 3.2 overs, 3.4 overs. Oh, great bowling as you called for it, nice and full. Great deft bowling by Sir Hale.
Very good bowling. Gets inside edge onto his pad, but they do scamper the single, and Mugabe's back on strike.
And with Mugabe going at a rate or not, you almost want to feel that a dot ball here would do them well.
Yeah, they really want to keep him off strike for the next over, yeah.
Oh, white ball. Was bowling so well. The 4 conceded in this over was the one off the outside edge. And now just giving them the extra opportunity, the extra run on the board. It's 6 extras thus far. 3 wides and 2 no balls. 112 for the loss of 6. 1 ball to go in this, the 17th over. Oh, fantastic awareness. Great running. That's what you're looking for in your batting partner. Another single, 113 for the loss of 6. 17 overs gone, 3 overs left. Run rate 6.6. The story thus far is Mugabe is on 44 of 33, closing in on that milestone.
Yeah, he'll really want to get there. He's got 3 overs to do it, and a nice little single there to end the over, just to make sure that he gets back on strike for this third last over.
And Oliosh would make sure, the captain, that he's getting a word in with Mugabe, telling him, I'll give you the one, you go for the big shots. Malawi makes a change in the bowling, where Daniel Jakil comes back into the attack. He opened the bowling from the commentator's end, also changing ends this time round.
Changing ends again. He's got 2 overs left, so he'll bowl this one and the final over. I'll take it. 16 runs conceded off his 2 overs so far.
Be interesting to see who they will trust with that penultimate over. That 19th over sometimes is a game changer. That ball is just spanked down the ground. Fantastic running. Coming back for a second. And we've spoken about the amazing athleticism of the Kenyans. and Mugabe picking up 2, but it's all thanks to Oliosh, the captain there.
Great running. He just turned, touched over the line and sprinted back very, very nicely. Good backup. Good running.
Jakil under pressure here. Great start for Kenya. Oh, going for the big shot. They will definitely double up on this one as well. Oh, they might even triple up. Oh, maybe never run on a misfield. And he's just happy to give the strike to Mugabe, who has rocked on to 48. 2 more required for that milestone.
Yeah, he was looking for deep mid-wicket there. He just got it a bit high on the bat. Fluffed it a little bit out to deep mid-wicket. But another 2 runs there. Yeah, like you say, on to 48 of 33. 35 balls.
Oh, that one just short and wide. Going for the single. Horrible throw by the point. And you can see him just grabbing his head there and pointing on where he should have been throwing.
Yeah, a little too high there. Actually, very too high. Luckily, he had backup on the boundary.
It's the big fast bowler for Malawi. It's Bondani that threw that one. It might be his height that was the problem there. He's a very tall gentleman. Oh, just opening up that front leg and just accessing mid-off.
Looking to go big there. Yeah, clearing that front leg, like you said. And hitting it down to long off. Just a single, but Mugabe back on strike. 2 needed. 1 needed for his milestone 50.
And it came off quick time, 36 deliveries. Oh, great shot. Cut through backward point. This looks like it will beat the defense, and 50 up for Mugabe. Fantastic batting. 53 of 37 balls.
Very good batting. He has really stepped up. Been the backbone of this inning so far. Scoring 53. He's hit 4 fours and 1 6. And just 37 balls to get to that milestone. Very good batting.
And also looking at that scorecard, only 8 dots that he's faced, and that's been the earmark of this innings. Not allowing the bowlers to bowl at him. And a fantastic shot there for 4. Just making a change in the field, coming back to more of a fine backward point. Going across the stumps. Might have just slipped the pad there. Hence the stifled appeal. That brings Jakil's over to an end. 18 overs gone, 123 for the loss of 6, with the story Mugabe on 53 of 38 balls. Fantastic batting.
Very good batting so far. 2 overs left, 12 balls, and I'm scoring 123. That 140 is definitely in reach now.
And we said it was surprising to see who they'll trust with the penultimate over. It's one of those overs that can make or break an innings, and it is Kasanko coming in. Donex Kasanko. He's picked up a couple of wickets, a trifecta of wickets. 3 in the bag for him. 3 for 11 in his 2 overs, bowled very, very well.
He has bowled very well. He was the one that got those 3 quick wickets and put Kenya on the back foot.
Surprising that they're not going to bowl him out. Easy single, just hitting that big vacant land.
Yeah, not bowling him out might be a bit of a slip from the captain, leaving him one over in the bag.
Especially because he'd be picking up those 3 wickets. He might just have nipped up 1 or 2 more for you. And he's only conceded 11 runs, so he's been very economical as well.
Definitely.
He's bowling to Mugabe, who's on 53. Oh, just trying to hit that one maybe a little bit too hard. But also a lovely change in pace there.
Yeah, he rolled his fingers down the side of that ball there. and just not getting any pace on the ball, which means that the batter has to generate it himself, and just got a bit of an under edge.
A shimmy over to off stump and a squirted away, and a brilliant bowling, we must say. Kasonko,
Very good bowling. He's going to be a bit disappointed he's not going to be able to finish his quota. He's bowled extremely well, 3 for 13 of 2.3 overs so far.
and all under the pressures of a semi-final. Double step, that is absolutely murder down the ground, and they turn and come back for second. Oh, fantastic running, and you got to feel it's almost going to be the name of the game now. As soon as the ball is even hit as hard as that one was, they're going to double up.
Yeah, they have to come back for the second in almost every ball now, looking just to get as many runs on the board as they can in these last few deliveries that are left. But Kasonko has done really well. Just 4 off the over.
Oh, this is the big shot. Man out there. Is the catch going to be taken? Yes, it is. Picking up another wicket is Kasonko. His 4th of the innings, and a fantastic catch there in the deep. That was done by Saeed Limdwala. Great catch under pressure.
Very good catch. And another, yeah, like you said, 4 wickets now for Kasonko. He has bowled extremely well. And Saeed Lindwana taking his 2nd catch of the day, making it look very easy down at long on.
Yeah, those ones get very difficult, especially when the pressure is on. You know, it's a 19th over. You need those wickets to fall. You need the dot balls almost more than the wickets. And that's what creates now is a new batter coming to the crease. And for Kenya, it is Emmanuel Bundi coming to the crease.
127 on the board, 7 wickets down, and we've got 7 deliveries left.
Going at that 6.7, it shows you that 135 that you mentioned earlier might just be on the cards. I'd still say a 140, they must be their target from here. 3 wickets in hand. Mugabe is on 54 of 40. He won't wait, hang around, but it is Bundi on strike, and Kasonko 1 ball to maybe pick up a 5er.
Yeah. Oh.
Fantastic bowling. 3 overs, 4 for 16. Take a bow, Donex Kasonko.
That's brilliant bowling from Kasonko there. 4 for 16 of his 3 overs. He would have liked to get a 5er if he had one more over left, or that he could bowl.
But I also think the captain is looking at those figures and thinking, ooh, I might have given him his extra one somewhere. Now the last over has been trusted to Jakil. He's gone for 26 in his 3. Hasn't picked up a wicket. And the new batter Bundi will face up. With 3 wickets in hand, I feel this will be all-out attack.
Yeah, they're going to have to go, yeah. Bundi is one of 2 things. Either get a boundary or get Mugabe back on strike. That's what he'll be looking for.
Oh, lovely shot over extra cover. That ball just turning into the fielder there, and is still doubling up. Great running. Mugabe is so awake. He's so alert. He knows exactly what's going on around him, and just calling them back for the second.
Very good running. Out to the longer boundary there, and sweeper cover, and yeah, Mugabe touching and going. You're not going to get the game on strike. You better get back for the second.
And just shows you there's a bit of faith in his batting partner, where he feels that he doesn't need to harbour the strike, he can actually give it away. And now he's got 4 balls to face. Single down to long on.
Yep.
Bundi, he's on 4 of 3. Great job thus far, but Mugabe is the key here. 131 for a loss of 7. 2 big blows is what they'll be looking for.
Yeah,
Might be eyeing up that short boundary on the leg side. Oh, front foot no ball. And the only good thing about that front foot no ball is that Mugabe is off strike.
criminal. Criminal bowling a front foot no ball in the last over of the innings. And a free hit for Bundi, who's connected them. He seems to be, he can swing a bat.
Bit of a Marco Jansen field team. A long gentleman, long levers. Oh, he's gone for that shorter boundary. No wicket, as it was a free hit, although the catch was taken. Just the single. Oh, very lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, he didn't get hold of that one. It was there to be hit. He just couldn't get enough bat on it to clear that short boundary on the leg side.
And very brave about Jakil to actually bowl that length.
Yeah, he'll be looking with the field set.
Little shimmy across again, just trying to access that big mid-wicket boundary that is available to him there, and just can't connect. Great bowling by Jakil. This over has gone thus far for 6 or 7 rather, with the no ball that was there as well. So fantastic last over in the context of the game.
Yeah, no, it's been good for Malawi. No boundary scored. That's just exactly what they wanted.
2 balls left. Jakira, this one is skied up in the air. Is someone going to get underneath it? No man's land. And guess what the Kenyans did? They doubled up once again. Fantastic running. Set off immediately, and the call was always 2.
Always 2 there. Yeah, we're just going into the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. And Mugabe seeing that the 2 was on offer and getting back for the second.
Last ball of this Kenyan innings, 137. Oh, one lusty blow will get them up to that 140. Oh, fantastic bowling by Jakil. And the keeper trying to throw it in, and the ball just bobbles out of his hand. 138 with that bye for 7 after 20 overs, going at 6.9. And the story is Mugabe, 55 of 42 deliveries. Fantastic batting.
Very good batting from Mugabe. He really held the innings together and made sure that Kenya got up to a very decent score of 138.
And Kasanko was the pick of the bowlers for Malawi, only bowling the 3 overs and picking up 4 wickets as well. Fantastic bowling. So that's the change of the innings. To recap, in the second semi-final, it is Kenya winning the toss and batting first. 138 for the loss of 7 wickets. And we'll be back in about 20 minutes time for the innings of Malawi, where they need to win to get into that final with Uganda. Bruce, thank you very much, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Yes, Heads, welcome to the second innings here. Great score here by Kenya, 138, and Malawi needing 139 to snatch a win here from Kenya. What a great start here for
Oh, what
Kenya.
a fantastic innings, and Mugabe scoring at 54. Fantastic, fantastic innings, and it just got very dark here all of a sudden, Owen. It might just be one of those things where rain might affect play here. We can hear the thunder in the background, and as we said it, I am the jinx. It looks like players are coming off, umpires will pull stumps, and they was asked to bring on the covers. The ground staff has been ready for about 5 minutes. They know exactly what's going on in this field.
Yes, covers coming on, and also a bit dangerous, some lightning there. So obviously umpire is calling that. We don't want to see maybe some players struck by lightning there. So we're gonna have to wait a bit and see if we can proceed with this game. But it will be a disappointment if we can't continue this game. It has been an electrifying game so far. Kenya putting on a good fight there. Malawi also putting a good fight though. So we hope we'll continue with this game.
Yes, we hope to bring you more action. It does look very gloomy at the moment. We'll continue picking up the vibe here at Willowmoore Park. You can see everyone just going for covers. This normally is about a 13-minute delay. It is 30 minutes from the first lightning strike to the last one. So this might be a detrimental delay to Malawi, who is chasing a very good score by Kenya of 138.
Okay, join us and we'll let you know when we're back on the field. Cheers for now. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second innings of the semi-final number 2. Kenya here taking on Malawi. We had a bit of a delay here due to rain, but pitch colors went on and pitch is dry and good to go. But unfortunately, we lost some overs here, so we're gonna play 5 overs in the second innings, and Malawi need 45 runs in their 5 overs. A daunting task here ahead for Malawi.
Yes, a daunting task. As we know, the Kenyan bowlers can be very dangerous. It is going to be, look, it's going to be exciting either way. 5 overs, 45 runs.
Yes, a daunting task, but always nice to at least have a game than just bowling out of the finals like that. So we expect a great fight here from Malawi.
Yes, we have got a game on our hands. If it was rained out, there was speculation that Kenya would have gone through, and how heartbreaking it would have been for Malawi to go into the 3rd and 4th spot playoff without even facing a delivery. This is it. 45 runs, 5 balls. I've got to go for everything from the beginning, Owen.
Yes, great start here from Kenya, and opening the betting there for Malawi. D. Katsoko always opened the betting with his brother there, but there's a bit of a change now. We see Sohel coming in to join Katsoko at the crease here, and then Danderson opening the bowling here for Kenya from media center and coming left arm over. 2 dot balls. Kenya under pressure here.
Yeah.
Malawi. Sorry.
I think Malawi is feeling all the pressure. Every single dot ball, you can see the batter just looking back at the umpire. Felt that one might have been called a wide. But we're seeing some lovely movement here from the left armour.
And a chat between batters here saying, remember, we only got 5 overs here to play with. We need those 5 runs. And 9 and over is what they need here in Malawi.
Just wrapping him on the pads and just getting off the mark. Just want to get the innings started as a first run. And not forgetting that the next Kasonko was the gentleman who picked up 4 wickets as well in the innings for Malawi. So he bowled brilliantly. They might feel that his tail is up. As you mentioned, his brother losing that opening spot with him.
Yeah, that's G. Katsoko. They have been opening the batting throughout the tournament here. So, but as we said, it's a change of strategy here for teams. It's semi-finals. Teams have been studying each other. So, teams trying to change their batting or bowling lineup in order to evade the study of the opponents.
Yeah, quick single taken. It's and when you go down to five overs, I mean, all the strategy kind of goes out the window. You just look at the score. Listen, you need 45. So what's going to happen is we're going to put the ball in a certain spot. We're going to place the field accordingly. You got to hit it over the fence. They're going to go at 9 and over. And at the moment, just picking up 2 singles. Hitting it straight to... You see, that would normally not happen in a normal game. That was it straight to mid-off and taking the single.
Yeah, some of our viewers asking here how many overs are to be played. As we said, 5 overs to be played here, and Malawi need 45 runs from those 5 overs. So great daunting task here for Malawi, and definitely they are under pressure here to score runs.
Oh, going for that one. A great tactic here by the Kenyan fast bowler. Just going a little bit shorter at him there. He's got protection on the fence. And that's the first over gone. It is a 3 without loss.
Yes, and Danderson there starting on a great note. Kenya looking forward to join Uganda in the final here. And tomorrow, 2 games, 3rd place, and the main final are still happening here at Willowmoore Park Stadium, Benoni. The Africa Cup T20 2023 edition. Peter Koch coming in to bowl the second over, coming from Willowmoore High School. And
what's nice about the 5 overs is we'll have a change in bowling every single over. You can have 5 bowlers, each bowling 1. So it'll be interesting to see who bowls where. Are they going to take the pace off? Pressure on Malawi, they only scored 3 of the required 9 per over. So that means they still need 42. Pulling out in the shot. And at the moment, you can't really afford that. That is 1 to the over. You've got to slash at everything. Even if you edge it, let the ball then fly. But you've got to throw hands here.
Throw hands definitely and try to put those runs on the board. Every ball counts here. That's where you also need your batters to look at that second run. Any opportunity.
There we go, throwing a bit of hands. It's up in the air. Will this be taken? Oh, fantastic effort, just palming it. And they're going for 3. And a run-out chance. Oh, the ball just bounced a bit higher than expected. Fantastic running. Fantastic cricket. A great effort there in the deep.
A fantastic cricket here. What a semi-final you are witnessing here. The Africa Cup T20 series. Malawi taking on Kenya. And great effort here. Great performance by Malawi at this tournament here. They've really grown up in the tournament.
Oh, going for that one, hitting it through mid-wicket. Is that going to be stopped? Good fielding again, 2 runs. Sorry there, Owen. You were talking about the growth in the tournament for Malawi.
Growth for Malawi in the tournament here. Looking at when they started and where they are here and playing in the semi-final, that's what we are looking at. That's the purpose of having these kind of tournaments, developing teams, and it's always nice to see teams showing that development each year, coming into the tournament and putting a great show against the big teams.
Flat batter just over Patel again, doubling up. At the moment, leaving nothing to chance.
Nothing to chance, and 2 balls to come in the over here. 2 runs. That's 7 runs conceded so far in Koch's over. Like we said, Malawi need 9 runs in over.
Oh, there we go. Much better connection. That has gone all the way. Fantastic shot. That is what they need. First boundary for the innings.
That's a boom shakalaka there to cow corner. Great shot there by Suhel. Malawi putting a great fight here. Will they be able to get those 5 runs in the 5 overs?
Well, that would be the question. And if you're a Malawian, they would say without a doubt shots like that. But they do need a few more of those. Those are the ones that need to sail over the rope a couple of times, and they do need boundaries every single over. 16 of the 45 already gotten. Oh, going again over mid-wicket again. Is this going to be another 4? Oh my goodness. This is fantastic batting. And you mentioned that Sohail not the regular opener, normally opening with Gift Kasonko, and what a great choice by the coaching staff to let Sohail come in and play.
A great choice here. What an encounter, ladies and gentlemen. We are witnessing here Malawi giving Kenya a run for their money, and they're here to prove themselves. They want to get into that final, and they're giving a big fight here.
So 2 overs gone. We got 3 overs left. 25 runs. is the revised target after our rain delay. Oh, it's going to get exciting. It's going to get exciting.
That's one thing I like about T20 cricket. It keeps you on your toes, on your nerves, wherever you are. What do you think about this game? Do you think Malawi can chase this score? Drop those comments on our YouTube channel. We want to hear your prediction. We want to hear your thoughts. Let's get it going. It's an exciting semi-final here. Malawi standing up here, want to be recognized. Can they make it to the final?
Yes, it is. And you mentioned the nerves in a T20. What do you then call it, a T5 then? Owen, this is nerve-wracking stuff. This is for a spot in the African Cup final. They need 45 or 5 overs. 20 already got, and they're going at 10 and over.
And ladies and gentlemen, we can hear the shouting there from Malawian dressing room, urging their bidders to keep going. At this point, they believe, they feel they can do it.
Kansonko at the moment might thinking, listen, if I can't get a boundary, I need to get Sohail on strike. He is striking it beautifully.
And the new bowler coming in there, Bundi, and you can see a chart there with the captain. It's pressure building in here. The captain needs to make sure our fielders are in proper positions, and his bowler is going to bowl to the field here. That's T20. As you also can see, the batters having a chart. That's what we are experiencing here, ladies and gentlemen. What an encounter.
This is going to be fantastic. Uganda looking at this match, waiting to see who they'll be facing in the African Cup final. Of course, Uganda being the defending champions. Malawi or Kenya. Here we go. Third over. Oh, going for it. That one will just drop short of the deep mid-on. Very happy to give the strike to Sohail, who's been picking gaps, who's been clearing the fence. A 6 and a 4 in the previous over.
And ladies and gentlemen, we can see our YouTube channel there buzzing with comments. We can't go through all of them because we can see you are also excited on who is going to win here. I'm seeing some are vouching for Malawi. They're saying easy win for Malawi here. Few guys vouching for Kenya. But keep them coming. It's an interesting encounter here.
Oh, there we go. Great backing up. Leg buys, wides. Any run that's on offer, Malawi will take.
Every run counts here. And as you can hear, every run that they make, the Malawian dressing room clapping, cheering up every run. They urging their bidders to keep going here. What a fight we are having here.
Oh, going a bit wider. Is that going to be called wide? See the umpire just moving. Very happy to let that one go. Look like it is snuck inside the line of the wide there.
Yes, bowled way outside off, outclassing the batsman here. Dot ball golden at this moment.
Yes, for Kenya it's all about the dots. They just want dots. 22 without loss, needing 45 or 5 overs. We are halfway there, Owen. 2.3 overs gone. That will definitely be called a wide. Oof.
Swinging away from the batsman here.
Oof,
and the umpires charging that good ball.
You can actually see Sohail asking what line must it cross.
It's like Booney got away with that one. A chat between the batters here. They still got wickets in the end, so it's a matter of let's go for the ball. At least let's get some runs.
The moment I think it's the wickets that's the problem, Owen, is that overs remaining, is that balls remaining for that 45 that they need.
That's swing and miss. And another dot ball here. There's pressure building here for Malawi. And that's the end of the over. No, one more ball to come here. So we get 3 dot balls in a row.
Yeah, that's golden for Kenya, and that puts all the pressure. Does Malawi back themselves to score 23 in the last 2 overs? They need some runs here. They need to get the over and finish the over off well. For Malawi, they need runs. Kenya would just love another dot ball. Oh, edge found, and a calculated edge. Fantastic result for Malawi. That ball going down to the third man fence for 4.
And that he got it, and runs are piling up here. A little bit of pressure release there, and that's the end of the over. That's 3 overs gone here, 26 runs on the board.
2 overs left. 2 overs left. So Hale is striking at 200. He's 15 of 7. He's going to be on strike now. Will they take the pace off? Will they risk it with Sahel striking it so nicely? 2 overs left. It is 17 runs to get. This must be the determining over. This will be the over that will make or break the batting lineup.
Yes, the determining over here, and it will show Malawi's great here. Pressure on the spinner coming in. Look like his left arm. So that's Mugabe coming in. Sorry, got.
Oh, getting one. They'll double up. They will double up. Fantastic running. Took a page out of the Kenyans textbook there. Doubling up on that one.
That's Ngoche coming in. Left arm around from Willowmoore High School end.
And there's a change in the field as they feel that the personnel might need a bit changing. They're getting the sweeper a little bit straighter as well. Asking to cover that big area. Am I trying to turn it away a bit more? Oh, and a wicket has fallen. He fired it into those stumps. Slog sweep coming out. And it's the first wicket down for Malawi, which wouldn't mind so much, but it was the set batter, the one striking it nicely. It's Sohail, 17 of 9. Job done. You got a feel for Sohail. He came in and he struck the ball nicely.
I struck in nicely and putting runs on the board here for the team, but great ball there from Ngoche coming in, swinging into the batsman and outclassing Suhail there. So first wicket falling. What a strike there from Ngoche.
Ngoche getting the wicket in there after conceding 2 runs in that first ball.
So coming in here is the captain of Malawi, Page. He's making sure, coming in to make sure that they can pull through this one. I've watched him playing earlier in the tournament. He's the guy who doesn't want to take those doubles. He just want to stand there and get some boundaries. So let's see what he's going to deliver under this pressure.
10 more balls left. Oh, he went for it immediately. 9 balls now left. They've scored 28 already. They need 16 to win. Giving himself a bit of room. Yeah, not very quick between the wickets. Not eager to double up on that one.
Remember, he's a 38-year-old man.
What are you saying, Owen? What are you trying to say, Owen?
Are you in that range, bro?
I'm a bit over that range, my friend. I'm way over that range.
It's all about keeping that fitness out there, and but as a captain, you want to get there and try and reach the winning runs here. There's pressure. You need to just Malawian batters here just need to be composed, keep their heads down, and try and get maximum runs after every ball. But obviously Kenya also noting what is at stake. They will be striking hard here.
Kansonko dancing down the track. Missing that one, nearly getting bowled, but you can see the excitement of getting bowled is not that big. They know dot balls is what's causing the pressure. 2 more balls to go in this, the 4th over. And oh, front foot no ball, and he's bowled him. Oh, criminal, 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 criminal.
What what an unfortunate instant there. Bowling a good ball, but messing it up with no ball there. So that's Kasongo there having another live. And can he go on and put some more runs on the board? So 2 runs off that ball.
For 13 runs to win. 14 runs to win, I beg your pardon. Oh, he'll come back. He'll come back. They'll have to go further in. There's that 38-year-old Owen. Look at that. Doubling up. Hitting it straight to the fielder.
Yes, the captain here putting all the hard work and trying to keep the runs flowing here for Kenya. And that's the end of the over there. Ngoche conceding 7 runs in his first over and taking a wicket here. 4 overs gone, 1 wicket down. The score is at 33 and 11 runs required from 6 balls.
It is one of those scenarios, last over bursts. This is what's going to make or break that final. Uganda sitting pretty atop. They're in the spots already. Kenya or Malawi. Who's going to go through to the final? It is 45 of 5 overs. It is 33 on the board. 12 more needed. Last over. And that's been entrusted.
Odimbo coming in to bowl the last over here.
And the sun has come out. It's just lit up Willowmoore Park, where the cricket has lit up this last 5 overs, and we've seen exciting cricket. And we beg your pardon, the revised target is actually 44. So 11 needed. Going across, slapping it straight to the fielder. Wicket. And there's no celebration for the wicket, as they know it's basically just another dot ball. 5 more balls to go and 11 runs needed.
Yes, 11 runs needed here, and second wicket falling. And that's the man who has been trying to put runs on the board here for Malawi. Katsoko gone for 11 from 14 balls. And that's Odimbo striking in his first over here. And it's a pity here that the sun has just come out nicely, and after that rain, and after the decision has been made to reduce those overs.
Yeah, the time unfortunately lost, Owen. That was the key. It's a lot of time lost due to the rain, and also we had a lot of thunder around as well. But the equation is now very simple for Malawi. 5 balls left. 11 to get.
11 to get here, and D. Jekyll coming in to join Sohail at the crease. And joining a Page at the crease. So the captain there with Jekyll. Jekyll always the opening bowler here for Malawi.
Oh, they're running. They're going to run it by. Don't throw, don't throw. The captain is shouting here from the bottom end of the corner is don't throw, whatever you do, don't throw. Happy to give the bye. Pressure is all on Malawi. 10 runs. 2 dot balls here will make it very hard for them to get over the line. Kenya, 1 dot balls. Malawi wants a boundary. And he's slog scooped that, believe it or not, to a third man almost. Not getting the elevation. I think he just went into position a lot earlier than expected. And Odimbo saw him and just took all the pace off the delivery. Fantastic bowling. Oh, Owen, 3 balls.
3
11
balls
runs.
to come here. And talking about D. Katsoho, at the moment he is the batsman number 6 who scored more runs in this tournament. Scored 84 runs from 101 balls. And Sunny Sohail
advancing, missing it again, and another bye taken.
Sohail there lying on number 4. He scored 88 runs from 87 balls. So a big wicket there for Kenya, taking out Sohail. And Katsoko still fighting here.
3 balls left. 8 runs to 1. They desperately need a boundary here. Need 1 ball to go. That one might be it. Is it out in the deep? Is he going to stop it? Fantastic fielding. Didn't go for the catch. Rather save the boundary. Make sure you get in behind it. Only 1 run. Oh, last ball. Last ball. Don't bowl a no ball. Don't bowl a wide.
So on the last ball, Malawi need a boundary here. And if they score a 6, that will be a draw match.
That will be it. That is fielded and fantastically done by Malawi, and the Kenyan team has gotten over the line. It is the 5 overs gone, and they just fell 5 runs short of that 44 required. What a fantastic game we've had.
Fantastic game here. Malawi putting on a fight, and you can see the Malawian captain there, disappointed. He knows they should have maybe done much better. Unfortunate for the rain, affecting the final word, which was promising to be exhilarating here. But as we have said, it's better to have a bit of a game than none at all. So great fight here. What a semi-final we witnessed here.
So that means the final tomorrow will be Uganda playing Kenya. That's going to be a fantastic game, Owen. But we also have got the 3rd and 4th playoff. It will be Malawi taking on the guys from Botswana. I nearly forgot who it was. The excitement is getting to me. Just a quick recap. Kenya scoring 138 for 7 in their 20 overs. And then we got a rain-affected game reduced to 44 in 5 overs and just falling agonizingly 4 runs short of the target. So well done to Kenya. They've booked themselves a place in the final tomorrow here at Willowmoore Park.
Kenya winning by 4 runs. It's going to be an exhilarating final. Uganda qualifying for the World Cup 2024, and Kenya here having the confidence of winning their 4 games in this tournament. They haven't faced a defeat in the tournament, so that's a boost going into the final tomorrow. And they know they are playing the defending champions. Can Uganda defend their title tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a fantastic game. Both teams has not tasted defeat yet. It's going to be a fantastic game, Owen. We'll see you here for the final and the YouTube channel. Keep joining us tomorrow. It's a nice, bright and early start. We got the 3rd and 4th playoff, and then that big final, Uganda versus Kenya. Have yourself a great evening.